So good afternoon, everyone. Welcome here to the Pointe-a-Pierre South 3-day Golf Classic here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. A very beautiful day. We live streaming the last 9 holes at the tournament here today, and we have a team that is on hole number 9 coming up. And very soon we'll be seeing them coming up the fairway on the hole number 9. And so far the day has been an excellent day with an excellent weather. Good weather. We have very bright sunshine, very sunny conditions. The golf course is very hard. It's been very dry all day, all week, so the ball has a lot of carry on the course. And we have a good swing there. Well, there's a slight draw to the left, but he's on the fairway, and we see him positioned properly. See him positioned properly. And now we have another player. He'll be teeing off at this group, and he will be teeing off here at the second player teeing off in this group. Takes his aim. I think his name is Mr. Ashmead Ali. Takes his warm-up stroke and he swings. And just a slight draw again to the left, but he's just on the edge of the rough, as we can see here from the commentary booth. And Mr. Ashmead Ali has been practicing all week for this big tournament. And a very nice shot there, the group coming up, and they'll make their way up the fairway to take their second shot. And we have now a group on hole number 1. Hole number 1, they just teed off, and they'll be heading now to their putting location. Well, sorry, to take a second shot and probably their approach shots to the green, and we'll see who's on the green. And hole 1 has always been a bit tricky in some circumstances. People are use different techniques on hole 1, and probably you could just take a quick look at hole number 1. Hole number 1, sometimes it's about 215, a little bit more than that. This is the GPS sign for it, but this is the map of hole 1, and some people hit a feel a bit draw. And we take it back to the shot now, and player takes his warm-up stroke. He'll be trying for probably get as close to the hole as possible. Very important here on this hard golf course to get in as close to the hole. We don't want it too far because there's a lot of run here. Try to get in play. And yeah, the greens are very hard. So we're gonna have a look now at how the team is doing coming up on hole number 9. So we have this group here. They're getting prepared to take their second shot here on the fairway, coming up to hole number 9. I guess everybody's adapting to the sun. It's a bit hot. They make sure they have to stay hydrated. I'm sure everybody had a good breakfast this morning, and it's a very hot day today. Taking you on the action, green number 1. A player just chipping the ball onto the green. And you see some players actually pretty close to the hole, probably within a couple yards, and probably they'll be making their birdie pots there. So it's a very, very beautiful day here at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Course. Here we see another approach shot, and now all players on the green, and they'll be taking on the position to go into their putting stroke at hole number 1. So we're back on hole number 1 green. All players are coming up close to it, and a very good roll there up to the green, up to the flag, just a few inches. I guess he may be a little bit disappointed that it didn't go in. It was on target, and he marks his ball. And his competitors now will be taking their mark to get it as close as the hole as possible. And we know with this game of golf, you have to get it into the hole as least shots as possible to make it all worth this while, all this walking and the hot sun today. And this player here, he's taking his mark now, and his stance well balanced, well positioned, and he rolls the ball in. Oh, it lips out of the hole. So often do we see this happening in golf. It's a very, very tricky shot, and he just stops it in. He might be a little bit disappointed. Probably was a par shot there. But that's how golf is. And the third player in this group, he's taking his mark. I'm sure lots of you out there might actually recognize some of these players. And he rolls it up to the hole, and he sinks it. And he's very satisfied and very happy with that shot. An excellent putt there, very calm, and he made it worth the while. And now we have the last player in this group. He's looking at the line of the ball to ensure he gets it all correct. And he takes his stance, he's balancing his putter. So important with his putting stroke. It's not how you arrive, but it's how you arrive in the game. Not how you drive, how you arrive. So let's see. Takes a position, he taps it, rolls it, and just into the hole, falls gently into the hole, and you can almost say it's a perfect shot on that putting green there. Excellent shot there by, looks like a youngster, and excellent. That was an excellent putting opportunity for this team. And we have the last player just finishing. He lipped it out and he just taps it in. And that's it. That's it for hole number 1. We'll be switching over now to fairway number 9, where players will be coming up with their approach shot to the green. And takes his warm up. Takes his swing. Aims. What a shot. But it fades onto fairway number 2. So he'll have to probably take an extra shot just to get it back on track. But again, it's a tough game. It's been a long day, and this is his last hole he's playing. 18 holes. He would have probably teed off about 4 or 5 hours earlier. So, it's going to be a tough day to finish, but that's what the game is about, and competition hopefully will bring out the best in these players. We have a good participation here, about 103 golfers playing today on the last day of the tournament. And probably as we wait, we can have a look at the scores from day 2, at the end of day 2. And we see young Ross Ramkissoon. He was in the lead at the end of day 2 with a gross score of 154, 4 shots ahead of his closest rival, Sheris Rampasad from the Usine St. Madeleine Golf Course, and then followed by Steve Durgadin, who also about 164, and he's one of the good players here at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Course. But that's how it is. And we also have the other players in that group: Fabian Lifoun, Jassim Budram. Jassim actually just teed off on hole 1, so he may be around hole number 2 or 3 now. And he had a good score, one of the youngsters coming back from injury, on 167 shots after 2 days. And he had a little rehabilitation work he had to do, but it was all worth the while. And we see some of the other players there. You know them: Joel Mahabir, Bola Laga, and Ram Singh Guru Singh from the BC Golf Course, Oral Ramlochan, Kavish Ramnath. Good players in this group. Takul Ramnath, one of the senior members here at Pointe-a-Pierre, but an excellent player. Arvin Ali, Neville Mohammed, Sherman St. Louis, Sunil Gonis, Anthony Warwood, and Robert Cadiz. Very, very good group in here on this first flight. We can quickly take a look at the championship flight. Chris Richards Jr., the defending Pointe-a-Pierre South Classic champion. He was in the lead at the end of day 2 yesterday. He was on a gross score of 143, having some good shots. He was also very, very good touch. In fact, Jean-Marc was actually in the lead in day 1, and he was just probably actually tied with gross score with Chris Richards. So it's a stiff competition here on the championship flight, and today's going to settle that score, I guess. And Umesh Dedanat, he's been very consistent over the last few tournaments, doing extremely well, having a few wins in some of the major tournaments here in Trinidad. And Devi Raj Kumar, one of the guys responsible for preparing this course, very, very good player as well. A very, very tight group in this championship flight. Youngster Ethan Hill, Kristen Batiste, Iran Ali, Luke De Freitas, Zico Correa, Wayne Batiste, the TTGA president, is also participating in this group. Dravid Bim, so we see a lot of youngsters in this group: Ethan Hill, Iran Ali, Zico Correa, Dravid Bim, and John Holly, who shot the hole-in-one at the Novel Sports Tournament. And actually, we have a report that there's someone who shot a hole-in-one as well today, this morning, and we'll be getting the name very shortly. We have Robert Farnham, Brian Fares, Irfan Imami, another youngster in this group, John Henry, Alex Kangu, one of the Trinidad and Tobago golfers here, Alex Kangu, having a good year as well. Angad Sonilan and Simon Hussein, a very, very tight championship flight, and everybody will be fighting hard for this tournament win. So just now we have players coming back up on hole 9. They're just off to the side of the fairway, making their way up on hole number 9. And today we're expecting a very sunny day. Very sunny, hot day with intermittent clouds. And this is what report we have for today at a maximum of 32 degrees Celsius. And it's very hot. A little more cloud covered today than yesterday. So you know what that means. Probably a little bit cooler for those outside. Some of them have been out very early in the morning. And these are some of the prizes that these players will be playing for. Pointe-a-Pierre has done an extremely good job in arranging this competition, making it very, very, very exciting. And from what I understand, there's the cash prizes for the pro players. There are cash prizes for the pro players, and there are wonderful prizes: golf bags, golf GPS watches, and some other prizes as well lined up for the winners of this tournament. So we have the players coming up now on hole number 9. We'll be taking you back to taking action back to hole number 9, and you can see them coming up there. This group, and Mr. Ashid Ali, and getting a name shortly of the other players in this group. Right, so this group here, let's see the players are. We have Vishan Gerwa, Mr. Ashmid Ali, Navin Dukaran, and Peter Chang. Some good players here actually. They've been training very hard all season, and this is one of the biggest games one of the biggest golf games on this year for 2022. And this golf 3-day classic, you can actually get international points towards your ranking, and it's a tournament sanctioned also by the TTGA. So it's been a tough day. It's been a tough day. It's been hot. It's been long, and the players are trying their best to get everything up to scratch. And with the game, it's a lot of emotion involved. You need to keep your mental concentration focused. You need to have it well managed, because at the end of the day, it's not about your physical fitness alone, but about your mental focus and abilities to concentrate. So all the players here online, they're trying to get their ball onto the green. We have two players on the green. Looks like Mr. Ashmid Ali and Mr. Navin Dukaran. They're both on the green presently. Mr. Peter Chang, he has to drop or place the ball on the hill, because of those familiar with hole number 9 with no hill, once the ball goes out of bounds around the green, you have to place the ball on the slope that's just in front of the commentary booth, and you have to just place it and get it, or just chip it onto the green or roll it onto the green. We have a shot of this Peter Chang. He's going to be stopping it onto the green there, and just past the flag, probably about 2 yards away from the flag. But again, the green is super hard, and it's a lot around, so it's very, very difficult to read the green sometimes. Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club has been doing a lot of work in maintenance and getting ready for this occasion. Hole number 9 was very busy. As soon as we finish the putting here on hole 9, we'll be taking you to the action on hole number 1, where we have another group going down. So as we know, putting, it's a very tense occasion. Sometimes you get ready for, you make up your mind, you're going to get a 2-stroke putt, and you end up 3 or 4. And we have Mr. Ashmid rolling the ball, but it's very, very short. Still rolling, but you probably could have gone a bit closer, a yard and a half away from the hole. So hopefully they'll finish off some low scores. We want to see some good golf. We want to see good competition, as tense as it could be. Now we have Mr. Vishan Gerwa. He's going to try with his approach shot to bring it onto the green. He's using a spotter. Holds it, but a tricky shot because it's a bit uphill coming out of the rough grass or the fairway grass. Now we're just going to quickly switch over. So the players here, you have Mr. Peter Chang very close to the hole. Let's hope he gets it. This is a very nervous spot. But yes, he does it with his experience. He has a lot of experience playing at Pointe-a-Pierre, and I think it's easy for him. We have Mr. Navin Dukaran now, using a fluorescent green ball. Takes his stance, well balanced. He rolls in the ball. Very nice roll. Ooh, and he just moves off to the left, and you can see him signaling his disappointment there. Just rolling the ball slightly to the left. And Mr. Ashmid Ali actually have to roll the ball downhill. So he's looking, he's marking, taking his stance. He's been practicing his putting a lot. And He's gonna take a roll it in. Let's see what he does. Pushes it. Oh, it takes the edge and goes almost 1.5 yards past the flag. He'll be very disappointed with that, and now he has to come back up. So he marks again. It's about the same distance as he was in the first shot. And he practices the stroke. And he has to. But now, rolls it in. And it lips again. This green seems to be one of the harder greens to put on. And he finally gets it in. So we'll be now we look at Mr. Vishan Gerwa. He'll be trying to finish up his hole. He was a bit disappointed just now with his strokes, but he's on the green, which is the most important thing. He's going to finish up here. His stance. Very tough hole to put on here, hole number 9. Oh my goodness, and it just spins around the rim on the hole. And again, he's disappointed, exclaims. Finally taps it in. I'm going to take you all quickly over to hole number 1, where there's some action now with a pro group. These are some professionals here. We have Mr. Arvin Bim in the red jersey. He's going to be putting here together with Mr. Anthony Benny with the green jersey. And let's see who's the other. Let's see who's the other. There in this group. We have Chance Sukraj, so 3 pros. Mr. Chance Sukraj, Mr. Arvin Bim, and Mr. Anthony Benny. And those of you who are familiar with Mr. Anthony Benny, one of the top coaches in Trinidad. He was obviously a professional playing golf. He had many tournaments representing Trinidad and Tobago on the international circuit. He's also the head coach of the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club Kiddies program here. And he's been sharing his experience out. In fact, he has a youngster caddy for him today. And he takes his mark there. And looks at the flag. And well-balanced position. Of course, his years of coaching is going to help him. And he sinks it. What a brilliant putt there. Probably, that was a par. And then we have Sachan Sukraj now. He'll be taking the putt. Another pro. He's also involved in this program. Also gets it in. So we see the pros showing how it's done here at Pointe-a-Pierre. And they'll be heading off to tee off on hole number 2 shortly. There's a very friendly atmosphere here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. Lots of players, 103 golfers on the course, and it's an excellent day for golf. As we wait for some of the action to continue, to bring you some highlights of what happens around the ground, around the course. When we finish hole number, we have to go on to that long hole number 2. And hole number 2, it's one of the longest holes. It's about 534 yards, and this is the GPS representation of hole number 2. And it's a par 5, and we try to get it off there with a good drive. Put it on the middle of the fairway. And here's a tricky hole number 2, because if you go into the rough, you have to drop out, take out a bound penalty. And hopefully within 3 shots, it should be on the green. Some pros actually make it in 2 shots. But again, the ground is very hard, so you have a lot of room, so you can actually use that today to your advantage. And those of you who know hole 2, it's one of the most difficult holes in any golf course, probably in Trinidad. and Tobago. And we have hole number 9, just giving a preview of hole number 9. Again, that's a really difficult, a very difficult course. Right, so you have the players coming back on hole number 9. And we're going to switch back here to hole number 9. And we have a group coming up. And in this group, we have, let's just check the players in this group. I see Mr. Mushtaq Sukur. And we have a player just downhill on hole number 9. He's going to be lifting it uphill, probably using a sand wedge or a lob wedge, or probably a pitching wedge even to get it up. Again, it's very hard. So with this group, we have Mr. Mushtaq Sukur, Mr. Namdev Budram, Damian Samlal Singh, and David Benjamin. Again, a group of good experienced golfers here. Hopefully they'll be finishing very strongly. And we have a player off to the right. He's going to be bringing the ball onto the green. We're trying to bring him into the frame now. Looks like. So that's Mr. Namdev Budram, who rolls it on, but it stops halfway on the green. The flag is way off to the left. So we have a lot of roll again to get it on closer. And the battle continues here on the green. We have Mr. David Benjamin, all the way from Shagarama's golf course. He'll be bringing the ball onto the green now with a spotter. Nice roll actually, but picks up speed. And that's the challenge with this green. This is what it's about. This is what it's about. And it's very competitive here. He has to pick up. And we have Namdev Budram. He comes back in, but he's a good distance off, and the flag is all the way off to the left. He takes his stance, well balanced. He rolls it in. Much better roll. Oh, it just takes the lip off the cup and moves slightly off to the left. And he's smiling. I know again, must feel that disappointment. But I've made it a 2-putt on the green, so you have to try it another time. And we have Mr. Mushtaq Sukur now. He will be taking in the ball close to the flag. Lined up, he takes his balance and rolls it down. Very good roll, but again moves slightly off to the left, and it looks as though once you miss the hole here, it runs past the hole, runs very far past the hole, and This is one of the practice greens here at Pointe-a-Pierre, but it looks like it's still posing a challenge for the seasoned players. And Mr. David Benjamin now, he'll be trying to get into the hoop, hopefully he can sing the spot. Oh, slightly off to the right. I think everybody's having that challenge with having the flag or the top on a hill. Slightly on it. Oh, and lips out again. And the breeze just picks up here and slowly just blowing across the green. It's a very strong breeze, something you need to consider as well. Finally, he gets it in, picks up his ball, shakes his head, and again disappointed, as any golfer would be. But again, it's a game of golf. Oh, and he sinks the putt. Excellent putt there. I think he'd be very, very pleased with that one. Mr. Mushtaq Shukur now, the last player in this group. That was the Indian Sam Lal Singh. He just sang his putt. Very, very good putt. And we have Mr. Mushtaq Shukur now, taking his balance. He's going slightly uphill from about 2 yards back. And he'll be putting here. Hopefully finish strongly. He rolls it in. Oh my goodness, and a 90-degree lip out. 90-degree that went around the rim like a basketball and up the hill. I know he has to go for the next spot again. And we've been seeing a lot of lips here. A lot of putts being missed just around the cup. So, you know, probably players feel a little disappointed, but it may be consistent throughout the field today. They probably have some tricks on hole number 9 that they need to do. As you can see on the live stream. Very good for Mr. Budram. One of the most experienced golfers here at Pointe-a-Pierre. Mr. Benjamin puts back the flag and they finish their 18 for the day. And a very good wicket here. And just now we're having some players coming up on the fairway as we zoom in here. And So back here at hole number 9, and looks like Mr. Adam Rambaran comes out of the bunker. Not a bad shot actually, and just rolls it about 5 yards past the green, past the cup. And you know, so we have Mr. Saron here bringing the ball from just off the green, and he pitches it on. It rolls onto the green, and rolling just stops in the middle of the green. Not a bad shot, but still very far away from the flag. Probably wanted to be a few yards closer to make it easy on the spot. And we have here Mr. Ernest Esdell. That's the name. Trying to get pronunciation correctly. Just bringing the ball onto the green there. And he marks his ball. And we have Adam Rambaran. No. Oh, so Mr. Saron just rolled the ball, but it rolls so fast past the cup. Very hard. Went very hard in this hard court. That's an excellent putt there by Mr. Saron. Seems very relieved from coming all the way from one side of the green and sinks it. Now we have Mr. Adam Rambaran who stands in position for his putt. Takes his balance stroke there, balances putter. Once played junior golf for Trinidad and Tobago. Adam Rambaran, and he rolls the ball. Nice roll actually, and just to the right. But as we see on hole number 9, once you pass that top, it takes the hill and speeds past it. So he has to come back in again. He takes his mark, takes his balance, and lines it up and rolls it. Not a bad roll, very good speed, but again, this hole seems to be a very difficult hole, and just puts it in. And we have Mr. Esdell. He'll be finishing up. Hopefully, he can make it in one shot. Looks slightly uphill from where we are here at the commentary booth at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club course again. Lovely conditions here for golf. Very good putting by this group, and I think they're all satisfied how they did, and they're very happy. They're very happy with their performance. They're all laughing and smiling. It's a good atmosphere here. Record from one camera and replay. Right here. So we have another group coming up here on hole number 9. I don't know if the cameraman could get the ball down here, but it was a brilliant shot here by a player, and he brought it straight up just to the edge of the green. You all can see that shot there, and there's the ball. And so he'll be in a very good position. He came up from the valley as we knew it. And I don't know if you all remember last year in a competition, Mr. Aidan Ali made an eagle on hole number 9. So we have a player down there coming up with his approach shot. Hopefully he's going to get it onto the hill. And the South Trinidad Golf Classic live streaming brought to you by Novel Sports, Cyber Safe TT, and Evergreen Designs. And we're trying to get the names of the players in this group. And we have here, let's see. And we have some action here on hole number 1 green. This group just coming back down here on starting their last 9 holes. And we see some approach shots here now. And we have a player here just off to the left of the green on hole number 1. He's going to try and chip it onto the green, and but we have to use the run because it's very hard and very fast. All the greens here at Pointe-a-Pierre. Some excellent work being done. The golf course by the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club Committee. And his ball is stopped about 4 yards away from the hole. And then we have another player there in the red jersey now. It's his approach shot now to the green. And he'll be taking his shot now. It's his stand. And chips. A very nice smooth chip. What a brilliant shot. Oh, as we know, the flags are well positioned in a very difficult location for this big 3-day classic. He's a good chip. Actually, just a few feet away from the green with the flag position all the way to the right of the green on hole number 1. And they'll be finishing out their putting very shortly here on hole number 1, and we have another same group that's on hole number 9. The approach is coming on. So we had a putt there, a very good putt here by the player Oh, sorry, but he was moving a piece of debris on his line, and now he lines up his spot here on hole number one. And he's taking his mark. He's to make sure it's well balanced, because again the flag seems to be positioned on a slight hill, the downward slope on hole number one. Takes his mark and rolls it in. Uses the hill. Oh my goodness, and he's disappointed just past the hole. Misses by a few inches. And again, these greens are very challenging today. And they're rolling the ball into the hole on hole number one. And we have to just finish off here. Not bad. We see some good level of competition happening here with the scores over the last 2 days. And we have the last player on hole number one, button. Takes his warm-up, his practice stroke, make sure he's well balanced for this spot. We have some, we're taking you out of hole number 9 very shortly. Let's see, he makes the spot. Rolls it. Oh, and just a few, 1 inch probably out of the hole. And we're going to take you all over to hole number 9. And hole 9, we have this group here with Richard Brooker. Right, so we have Shahid Kondaya, Edmond Fernandez, and Richard Brooker in this group. And they'll be finishing off their 18 holes here on this hole number 9. This challenging hole number 9 seems to be very, very, very difficult getting some long putts in because of the rule, because of the position. Oh, a very good shot. And we see the ball bubble around the cup. You know, some of those heart-stopping moments here in this wonderful game of golf. And we have Mr. Richard Brooker now steps up. And oh my goodness, not the Richard Brooker I know. Usually he sinks those, but we just passed the lip again. And you know, again, it's a very, very challenging hole number 9, or green number 9. And cameraman here zooming in to so we have Mr. Johansson Singh now takes his swing, fades it off to the right, but it comes back actually very good shot coming up the hill, and it's in the bunker. So it's actually a very good shot there by Mr. Johansson Singh, better known as Haji, player from BC Golf Club, the Bridge Castle Golf Club. A very, very good participation here and support from all the other golf clubs in Trinidad. And stiff competition, very, very stiff. And Mr. Des Ragu, come on. Des Ragu swings as he makes it up the hill. And actually on the green, what a brilliant shot there. Brilliant shot by Mr. Des Ragu. These guys are actually playing like professionals here. They're actually saving one shot on this hole. Let's hope they putt in, they can finish. You know, and players coming up on hole number 9 don't know what they're meeting on hole number 9, as we are seeing, and those of the viewers locked on to the stream. You all are getting the action live, what is happening at hole number 9. And another approach shot coming in here at hole number 9 makes the hill, but rolls back down, it seems, and hopefully will stop along the way, so it doesn't roll all the way back down to the valley. So we have some players coming up here on hole number 9. So this group coming up here is Sunil Ganesh. So we have Robert Cadiz, Anthony Yewood, and Sunil Ganesh coming up on hole number 9. But up on the green now, we have Mr. Johansson Singh, Haji, better known as Haji. He has to come out of the bunker and get onto the green. Very nice roll, very controlled, using a fluorescent green ball, and and spectator here on hole number 9 was excited to see the shot. Very good shot there by Johansson Singh. So we see actually very good shots coming onto the green, but when you get on the green, the real battle starts. And you have Ravi Maharaj, no, he has to bring the ball a slight chip just one, and very good. Just about a foot away or a foot and a half away from the cup. He'll be very satisfied. He's very happy with that shot actually. And there's Raghu, who's the last man in this group, and he's a bit way off, but his approach shot was excellent to get onto the green. So arguably you can say he was on the green before Johansson and Ravi, but he has to come in, so hopefully he has about, I would estimate, probably about 12 yards or 15 yards away. He has to roll it in close and probably, let's see if he can work some magic here. Rosen actually coming in, picks up some speed, and very good roll. Excellent roll, and stops dead in line with the cup. And excellent work there by our cameraman, Mr. Kiva Sigubin as well. Pick up that, and he's well positioned now. Mr. Des Raghu to finish off strongly with a 2 putts on this challenging hole number 9 green. An excellent putt there by Mr. Johansson Singh. Excellent putt. He's very happy with that, and I think that's good for these players because we see a lot of people looking out and missing. We have Mr. Des Raghu now. If he finishes it in his 2 putt, let's see what he does after that brilliant run up to the flag. And rolls it just to the left, and it looked as if it was going to lip out, but it took the cup and went straight in. Excellent, and he's very happy with that, with his finish. And Mr. Ravi Raj looks very confident. Let's hope he sinks it. Finishes strongly. This was actually one of the best putting groups we've seen on it. They finished basically in 2 putts, and had each player coming from very challenging positions, one from a bunker, one from far off the green, and one from down a hill. So excellent golf there by that group. And we have a new group coming in here. Mr. Robert Cadiz hits the ball, and his competitor, fellow golfer, taking his shot now. straight shot there down the fairway. And that's important. Once we stay in the middle of the fairway, that's what we want. Because on hole number 9, some people can end up on fairway number 2 or in the rough off to the left. And we have some people locked into the stream here. Mr. Paul Caesar, thanks for your feedback. In the comments, very, very good feedback. Thank you, Mr. Paul Caesar. Ms. Sasha Lal, Mr. Sasha Lal Sobrati, a teacher at Napuna Girls. Thank you for logging on and looking at the stream. Mr. David Chufun, again, one of the seasoned golfers here at Pointe-a-Pierre. Thank you for logging on and looking at the stream and share it as much as you could. And Mr. Dil Hasrana, one of the gurus of the game of golf. Thank you for looking on, Mr. Hasrana. Share the stream as much as you can. We're trying to build the momentum here with the live. Feel free to add your comments on the live stream, on the YouTube stream. Add your comments here, we're seeing it here, and we can, if you want to call out anyone or shout out anyone, we can do it on the live stream. Locked on here. We have Mr. Robert Cadies on the right, coming up the hill with his group. And just behind me, we have a group that will be teeing off shortly on hole number 1 to play their back 9. And we'll be getting their name shortly. Our cameraman is zooming in there to the tee box on hole number 9. And taking us back out to the group that's coming up to the green. So we have a little break in the stream, and I'll just take you back to this hole number 9. And you know, as we know, hole number 9 is a very competitive, very, very competitive hole. It's very difficult for those of you who play golf at Pointe-a-Pierre. You know, and last year we had Mr. Eden Ali. I distinctly remember him making an eagle on hole number 9. A very exciting time during one of the big tournaments here. And Mr. Eden Ali, one of the youngsters at the Pointe-a-Pierre golf course, and played for the national team. We just had some players teeing off on hole number 1. Just to give you a view of hole number 1, usually for those who tee off, usually sometimes hits a draw, like the blue line you can see, hooks it out all the way to the right and try to bring it back one against the breeze, and the blue arrow there indicates the direction of the breeze. And the red line indicates sometimes players hit over those trees. You all know those trees at the beginning, or at the bamboo at the tee box on hole number 2. And some people try to fade it over the trees onto the green, or just before the green, and with the hardness we get some carry. And generally, you know, you try to put the ball in the valley on fairway number 2, then get it on with a second chip or pitch onto the green on hole number 1. On hole number 1 starts for this tournament. The last 9 holes tournament started on the back 9, challenging back 9 on the hill. So we'll be finishing up on hole 1. So I'll be taking you all to the action back here at green number 9. And we'll be looking at some of the results very shortly from the last 2 days. And we have a player here, Mr. Robert Cadies, just walking up onto the green, and a player down there on the hill. He has to come up from the hill. He has the help of his caddy. Always a very helpful person in this stiff competition. And a very good shot, but again, it's so fast. Rolls all the way to the other side of the green. A good shot, but don't anticipate the speed, or don't underestimate the speed. Just like to shout out Mr. Riaz Rio Dibidin. Thanks for locking on to the stream and share it as much as you can. First time probably golf is being streamed live here in Trinidad and Tobago, and we want to take it to the international circuit. And we have Mr. Frank Legon, one of the kiddies golf parents here at the Pointe-a-Pierre golf course. Frank Legon, very active last week in the kiddies competition. Thanks for locking on. And yes, Mr. Davidine, John Henry had a hole in one about 1 hour ago. We were setting up at that time. That's the guy, Mr. John Henry. So I guess Mr. Henry will be busy at the bar later. I'm just taking you back here at the action here at hole number 9, green number 9, sorry. Yeah, Mr. Robert Kiddies talking to his caddy, I believe, trying to figure out where the ball placement is. And so often we see this happening on the PGA, and you know, you have to call sometimes a match referee to determine that. So hopefully they can make a very amicable settlement to this. Sometimes it ends up with a controversy, but as we wait for that to be decided, a player is getting ready to roll in his spot. Oh, and rolls the ball just over the hole. And has to come back in. So he's getting prepared to finish up his spot. Rolls it back over. Oh, shot stops just about 6 inches off from the hole and just taps it in. Again, a bit disappointed, but such is this wonderful game of golf. And you can see Mr. Robert Kidd is still deliberating what should be the correct point to place that ball. What should be? That is a big question. You know, there are lots of people, when you play golf, it's a very contentious issue. But I think here, in the spirit of fair play at Pointe-a-Pierre, I think that is something they can easily agree on. So I think he finds a spot, and he's using his putter. And he's going to play for a break. Rolls it onto the green, but very, very, very soft. And he marks his ball, and his competitor. And he's asking us at the commentary booth to delete that shot, but unfortunately it's live. So we have this competitor now tearing up to bring it on. Hopefully he can sink it. Bring some, trying to conquer this hole. Oh, a big break there, just short of the hole. And we'll be picking up the action on hole number 1 very shortly. Hopefully Mr. Keys can finish off the spot. Not bad, he played for the break, he got it, but he got it a little too late. And finish off. Oh my goodness. Focus. Probably needs to focus a little bit, and finally finishes. And he throws the ball a little bit of disappointment and frustration. And he says, he exclaims, it's been a long day. Long 3 days. This final. And very good putt there, steady. I'll be switching over to green number 1 now. See some action there with the putting. So we're back here at green number 1, and let's see if we can recognize these players. That's professional. That's cool. One of them are another jersey. I don't think. Right, so on green number 1, we have a group that teed off started their last 9 holes. Try to finish off their putting as least strokes as possible. Yeah. Oh, I know. That looks like Mr. Morris Matura. 80-year-old Mr. Morris Matura, one of the legends here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. He's been playing. Some excitement there in the green. So that was the group with Mr. Morris Matura, Shamisi Basad, Shirin Sinat, and Ishlal Birsi. Morris Matura, 80 years, still playing golf. This big competition, he plays almost every day here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. And those of you who know him from Marabella, from local area, Mr. Hitler, we called him years ago. Doing an excellent job here with golf. Viva. Va continue. Yeah, wait here. Just gonna show a little bit of scenery around Pointe-a-Pierre. This is the infamous number 18 tee box. This is a picture from Noel Sports Tournament with Mr. Gibran Lal, one of the youngsters here at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. Proving his game, Mr. Irfan Imamali from left to right. Mr. Irfan Imamali, second from left. He was one of the national junior players at one time. Mr. Takur Ramnath, one of the better senior players here at Pointe-a-Pierre. Still excellent lefty, reminds me a lot of Phil Mickelson. He's probably the Phil Mickelson of the Pointe-a-Pierre golf course. And Mr. Vishan Girwa, working very hard with his game and doing extremely well in all his tournaments so far. And this is a picture shot taken back last year with the pond in the backdrop. Very scenic golf course here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. So we're going to wait until we get some players back into the stream. And just want to mention the hardworking staff at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club Pro Shop and Office. This is James. This is Jamie Sidan. This is Celine Manpool. They've been here for the 3 days, supporting administratively and making sure everything is done properly with the registrations and the Pro Shop as well. Just want to mention you all. Thanks for your support. And again, a shot at the prizes for this tournament. Yeah. Live stream being brought to you by Sports, Cyber Safety TT, and Evergreen Designs today. And this is just a shot of some of the ladies who would have finished their 18 holes already. And this was at the end of the first day. We had Yaji Lee in the lead. So we had Judah taking part from this tournament as well. Miss Jada Charles. This is Sherry Ann Pratt Fortune, one of the hard workers here of the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. Miss Violet Rupchan, Fatima Imamali, sister of Irfan Imamali, both players from the Millennium Golf Course taking part in this tournament. Miss Elise Laborde, very hard player, plays practices a lot. Miss Juliana Johan Budram, she's the women's coordinator on the TTGA. Miss Madison Davis, one of the young upcoming golfers here at Pointe-a-Pierre, very hard worker as well. Miss Susan Mia John, playing golf all her life and doing extremely well, and together Miss Linda Lala, both of the two senior ladies here playing in this tournament as well. So we have some action coming back up on here on green number 9. We'll be switching over shortly. So very shortly we'll be seeing players coming back up. So we have a group here that'll be up on number 9, green number 9 now. We'll be trying to get their names very shortly. So in this group we have Mr. Arvin Ali, Mr. Neville Mohammed, Mr. Sherman St. Louis, a 3-man group in this group. And let's see if they can finish strong and conquer this green number 9, proven to be a very challenging green because of the speed and the amount of breaks they have. And very shortly we'll be taking you all over to the action, the players walking down on hole number 1. You see a group there on hole number 1. They're actually just walking down to their second shot onto the green, and hopefully they'll get some good approach shots going on there. So on hole 9, players are a bit out, far off to the right. We have a player coming in there. He has a long roll to get the ball into the cup. If he can make it in 1, let's see if he can probably get a good putt here. Very good putt there. He was just about 2 yards or 2.5 yards away from the cup on hole number 9. So he was a long way off, but he got it in. So we'll be taking the camera back over to green number 1 shortly. And we have Mr. Rajna Jakri, Isaiah Rowley, and Daniel Jacob and Isaac Adolf on that green. But we're still looking at the action here on green number 9. So again, proving to be very challenging. The ball going past the cup. And while they get ready for that pot, we have Mr. Arvin Ali, who measures up, goes onto the ball, looks at the line very carefully. And this is a bit of good experience being displayed here with Mr. Arvin Ali. Making sure once they get it in. This is actually a good lesson for the youngsters looking at the stream. Take your time with potting. There's no rush. This is a very, very important part of the game. And no one is rushing him. He takes his time, make sure he's well prepared, and takes his stance. Looks head over the ball, make sure he's comfortable, and he rolls in the ball. And it is looking good. Oh, and it just breaks before the green. But all part of the game. As we wait, we're taking on some action at green number 1. A very busy green. Probably a group with Isaiah Rowley, I believe. Rajna Jakri, Daniel Jacob, and Isaac Adolf, one of the most senior players here at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Course. So a very busy green number 1. Very busy green number 1. Looks like there might be some spectators too. He's getting ready for his spot there. And we have some excitement here happening at green number 9. So we're going to be finished this hole very shortly. And action both sides. Oh my goodness. That is a display of a bit of disappointment, I believe. But after 18 holes of golf, you're obviously going to feel a bit of disappointment when you see easy putts. And ideally, you should have probably moved the flag from the hole so it doesn't bounce off. But the emotion comes in when you're playing and having a good time on the game. While we wait for that putt, we're going to switch over to green number 1. Again, it's a very busy green, lots of activities, and having as well, probably each person has a caddy to help them along with their advice and to help them with their stroke. And locking on to this spot. Looks solid, looks steady. Looks very calm. Rolls the ball, and it's in the hole. But like I always say, I would prefer that flag moves in case the ball hits the flag pole and bounces out. The breeze here is very strong at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Course. Very, very sunny conditions. And Mr. Arvin Ali now is going to finish off this group. He's going to finish off this group here at green number 9. steady putt. You can expect that from someone with a lot of experience. And that group there on green number one has just finished off, so they're playing the way. They're gonna have some people teeing off very shortly. And now we're picking off with the next group. And what a shot there! He hits the ball, it takes the trees, and believe it or not, it's down the hill from the green. What a brilliant shot through the trees. A bit of luck there, but reminds me of the great Tiger Woods. Shots like that. And of course, Tiger Woods with a bit of luck. And hopefully one day Tiger Woods might make it to Pointe-a-Pierre. But in the meantime, we enjoy the exciting golf coming from these players. And just like to say, shout out to Tavita Sipol, who locked on to the stream. Thanks for your kind comments. Beautiful weather, lovely clothes, and impressive coverage. I'll make sure and tell the commentator. And Mr. Ashmin Ali, who just finished his turn at the course, but he's locked onto the stream as well. And he's one of the harder workers here at the golf course, helping out with keeping the course up and running, and worked very hard at his game. And Miss Mitcha, the Wolf Girl or Husky, says great coverage. Not sure who that is, but says great coverage. So we have on green number 9, there'll be some players coming up very shortly. A little break in the players. Yeah. And hole number 1, just behind the coming through route, we have Ross Ram. He's been the leader after 2 days in his division. He's going to be teeing off on hole number 1 shortly. But unfortunately, the camera can't pick up that angle. But we'll get him onto the green. And here we have just some of the results from the day 1 results. But we can take a look there at the day 2 results. I think that one is what is more interesting. And at the end of day 2, Ross Rampison was in the lead, and he's starting his last 9 holes, so he's probably going to try really hard to stay onto the lead here today. Third flight, this might be a bit hard to see on the stream, but it's at the end of the first day, which would have been the flight of these 2 days. We have had Prentice Ali, Joe Byrant, Ramlal, Zaid Khan, Navdev Budram, Mushtaq Supur, Damian Samlal Singh, David Benjamin, Vishan Girwa, Ashmid Ali, Navin Dukaran, Peter Chang, Neil Bujun, Wayne Ali, Vinod Maharaj, Dixon Hussain, Munila Lal Chan, Sharaz Devidin, Kelly Bainey, Riaz Davidin, Roy Dury, Albert Dino, Samuel Jitu, Selwyn Henry, Lennox Udet, Les Martinez, Amadeo Deo Narain, Winston Budram, Andrew Jupiter, Balalat Kwar Singh, and Tajilal Sarwan. A big group there, that third flight, and very shortly some of them will be getting their results. And we have some players now, they're coming up here on hole number 9. On green number 9, sorry. And in this group, we have on green number 9, Mr. Oral Ramluchan, Ram Singh Guru Singh, better known as Rambo, Kavish Ramnath, and Thakur Ramnath. Very competitive players here, players with a lot of experience and skill. Kavish Ramnath and Mr. Ram Singh Guru Singh from the BC Club, from Mr. Bella Golf Club. And some good shots actually. Actually, the approach shots are getting better and better as we go along the day. And that was Mr. Kavish Ramnath bringing the ball up from down the hill. I'd just like to big up Mr. Aviation 2007 for his comments there. Excellent coverage for the afternoon part of the day. Hope we can get some more people locked on. And I think that looks like a YouTube channel. Log on to Aviation 2007. And we're just going to take a quick look over at green number 1. It's a better view, but we're still hitting the approach shots to the green, so we'll be coming back on to, we'll stay on to hole number 9 or green number 9 until we're ready for the putting. And that was Ross Ramkisoon hitting his shot there onto the green. And as the cameraman takes in closer, a very good shot there by Ross, just to the left of the flag. And Ross has been in the lead for the last 2 days. I'm going to switch over quickly to green number 9 now. And so it looks like Mr. Ram Singh Guru walking past the flag. And looks very tense. This is a big group in here. And that looks like Mr. Oral Ramluchan, I believe. Brings in the ball, plays for the break, but just past the hole. What comes in there? Oh my goodness. You'll be a bit disappointed, but nevertheless it was a good run up. And if you only knew how difficult it has been all day, you'd feel comforted. And we have Mr. Kavish Ramnath now stepping up this green ball. Nice gentle breeze blowing across the green on green number 9, which is uphill to the golf course, just in front of the Novel Sports commentary booth. He takes his marking measure. I'm just going to switch over very quickly. Wrote it in. Very good putt by Mr. Kavish Ramnath. We're going to switch over quickly to green number 1. We have a couple players there trying to finish the hole. And that was Shiris Rampasa just finished off the spot there, the big player from the New Zealand St. Martin Golf Club, doing extremely well. And Mr. Steve Dolgadine, Mr. Fabian Lifoun. Looks like Mr. Steve Dolgadine, he's going to be putting now. And he lines up his spot. And rolls the tee on. But just past the hole, he was expecting that ball to go in from his body actions there, but it didn't, and he'll have to finish off. He marks the ball. Now we have the youngster, the leader on the last 2 days, a student of Naparima College, Mr. Junior, Mr. Ross Ramkisoon. He takes his balance, his stance. He's been doing extremely well as a youngster here at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club, and he rolls the ball in. Could we see it? And stops just probably about an inch from the hole and taps it in. He'll be a bit disappointed, but nevertheless, I think that was an excellent effort on his part. And now the battle is between Mr. Fabian Lifoun and Mr. Steve Bergadine. They'll be finishing up this hole on hole number 1. And it looks like Mr. Steve Bergadine, one of the more experienced players here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. He lines up his spot and rolls the ball in and taps it in very nicely and confidently. And we have the last player now. He takes his mark. Lines up. Such an important part of the game to make sure you get that ball in the hole and finish in as least shots as possible, and taps it in. Must be relieved there. So many people have been seen lipping out. And we have a player coming up here on hole number 9. And an excellent shot there. Bringing the ball onto the green. Probably used a wedge, but the ball almost stopped. Not too far, we just probably about 6 yards or 7 yards from the flag. And that group looks to be exciting group coming up here now. So we see that group having Mr. Hollis George, Mr. Bola Lagan, Mr. Joel Mahabir, and Jacine Bodram. When we were setting up this morning, Mr. Jacine Bodram was teeing off. So some top players in this group. Youngster Jacine Bodram, the orange jersey. He's just down the hill. He's going to be coming up from down the hill on this hole number 9. And he's on the ball now. He's coming off a slight injury he had for a few months. But he's one of the better young players around Trinidad and Tobago. And he brings up the ball. Stops just on the green. And he said it go past the hole. And I think he will have a good the flag. We have a player there. He's just to the left. Seems to be in the bunker, but he's very close to the edge of the bunker on the wall. He's probably using a 60-degree wedge to get that ball up and over onto the green. Probably using a bit of a run. Good swing. A lot of dust and sand, but he's very angry. Not pleased with that shot at all. But such is it. Anything can happen in a bunker and the ball stops just outside the bunker. At least he's out of the bunker and you have to work a little bit harder now to get it into the flag, into the cup. We have Mr. Bola Lagan. Should be coming in. Oh, we have Jacine now. Let's see who's on. It's time to measure the ball. Looks like Hollis George pitches it on, and very good shot there. An excellent shot there to get onto the green. But he just passed, not bad. He's a bit disappointed, but such is the game. They have missed, let's see, he'll have to mark the ball before the other two players come in. And very good putt there. Very, very, very good putt there by Sabola Lagan. And that's the reason why sometimes we move the flag. Make sure it falls in. And you have just seen now lined up. Takes his time, aims, rolls it. A little short, but nevertheless, it's very close. So you should just have an easy tap in there to the cup. And you see the player doing a smart thing, moving the flag, or the caddy, sorry, moving the flag. Very, very important. Let's see if Stuart can finish strongly here. Himself takes his practice swings with his putter, steps up to the ball, focuses, and rolls the ball down the line just to the left. And again, the disappointment. He's very disappointed. Good shot though, but very, very disappointed that he missed the hole. Such is this game. Such a difficult game to conquer. Some players spend all their life trying to finish this game and conquer this game. Always a difficult thing. And tries again. Steps up to the ball. And for those looking on, who now learning golf, you can see the process in putting. Take your time. And we'll finally roll it in. And we get a crowd here at the hole number 9. The supporters actually have their comments for the game. And Mr. Jassim now. Mr. Jassim Mudra sinks the putt. Very good. Well done, Jassim, to the youngster. Student of Preservation College in San Fernando. Very, very well done. Very shortly, we're taking you to coverage on hole number 1. We have Mr. Alex Kangu in the frame there now with his dad, Mr. Richie Kangu. He also represented Trinidad and Tobago in the junior golf and has been in very good touch lately. And that says Alex Kanga and his dad. And young Alex has been doing extremely well as a junior golfer here in Trinidad and Tobago. And they're calling through some of the players. I'm going to quickly switch over to green number 1. On green number 1, we have some of the top players here with Chris Richards Jr.
Hey, I want to find out who's in the bunker there. Right, Alex, chip it in.
On green number 1, we have Chris Richards Jr., Jean-Marc Chevrolet, Umesh Dinanath, and Dave Rajkumar. A big group in that championship field. And we'll be taking the action there shortly. On the green, you have Jean-Marc. Looks like Jean-Marc on the ball. He's going to step up to the ball just to the right of the frame and try to get it as close to the flag as possible. He's known to be getting very good wedges and excellent stop there. You can see how that ball stopped just to the flag, left of the flag. And stopped about stopped just to the left of the flag, probably about 3 yards. Jean-Marc has been doing very well on the junior golf circuit as well. Switch over now. Two players now onto the green there, green number 1. Big group in there on that green number 1. A big battle in this final 9 holes. Chris Richards Jr. on the green, standing there. Dinanath on the right hand side with the white pants and the blue jersey. We have Chris Richards Jr. defending champion to this tournament. He's going to come onto the green. Lines up. We're up. So we're going to switch over to green number 9. This group in here. We're having a discussion as to where the ball should be placed. Chips it on very nicely. Again, some soft hands to make sure it stays close to the ball. We have Mr. Paul Ramcharan joining us here coming through. One of the match referees for today. I will have some comments from Mr. Paul Ramcharan shortly. Lock one here. That's green number 9. Looking at this battle. Some of the big players in this group. Mr. Alex Kangu puts down his ball. Gets some advice from his dad, his caddy. As we say, daddy caddy. Hopefully he can make the spot and make it a little more exciting for the rest of the players in this group. Alex Kango, a student of Lacuna College in San Fernando, junior national player as well. Lines up, takes his stance, well balanced. A good athlete as a youngster. Rolls the ball, takes the hit, and just to the left of the hole. And unfortunately goes about 3 feet away from the hole. But an excellent stroke there. Probably that one blade of grass makes a big difference. So Paul, what do you think about that shot by Alex?
Really good attempt. Really good attempt. At least it passed the hole by about 16, 17 inches, which is what is prescribed force with which you hit the ball, that it should pass. Once it passes the hole by 12 to 16 inches, it would fall once it goes over the hole. So it was a real good attempt. Very good attempt. Unfortunate. It just brushed the left side of the hole and went off. Hope he makes it one coming back.
Well, you're going to see him now, trying to bring it back into the hole. I just had Simon Hussein, who attempted his spot before. And Alex again lines up. Again, his dad is with him, has been training with him. He lines up now. He has to go slightly uphill. Paul, what do you think? You think he's going to make this one?
You taking bets?
Probably some viewers online maybe will take some bets. He lines up. Very calm, very focused youngster. Steps back. Has to refocus. He wants to make sure that he gets it. It's a game about your mental ability to focus. We have a professional team up on the board, but the frame now is Alex Kango. He's going to finish off his spot hopefully with the stroke and rolls it up. And he sinks it. Excellent shot there. Excellent shot there with Alex Kango. And we'll be switching over to green number 1. And on green number 1, we have that big group with Jean-Marc Chevrolet, Chris Richard Jr., Omishi Dinanat. They're finishing up there. That's a very tense battle on pool number 1, green number 1, sorry. And we have Mr. Omish doing that from a long way off on the green. He rolls the beam. And finishes his spot there. The spot pushes it in the hole. And it's okay. One of the good players here at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. And now on the ball, the defending champion. Oh, sorry, that was one of the other players in that group, and he's finishing up the hole number 1, green number 1. And joining us in the frame there on green number 1 shot will be a group of professionals. Mr. Ben Martin, Mr. Adam Montano. So we'll be focusing on green number 1, and you see 2 of the big players there in the frame. Chris Richards Jr., defending champion. Chris Richards Sr., stupid. Mr. Ben Martin on the left. If you remember, last year the Nobel Sports Tournament, there was a big playoff between Chris Richards Sr. and Mr. Ben Martin for the final. And we have that group finishing up there now. I think this is and we have now on this group in here one of the professional flights, Mr. Adam Montano on the right in all black, accompanied here by Miss Paris James. He'll be taking the approach shot shortly onto the green on the final 9 holes after 3 days of hard golf, 3 days of cross golf. This is what real golf and real competition is about. And we just had Mr. Allen, I believe, at Trinidad. The hand in the after interview or after green and wild fans just taking a shot onto the green, but it goes off. And Mr. Adam Montano now comes back onto the green. Not a bad shot, it stops in the middle of the green. And Mr. Adam Montano, one of the teaching pros here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club, you can find him on the range a lot. And Mr. Chris Richards, he's among the group there. You can see Mr. Talon Rajendra, the ball is in the and the Ben Martin practicing his putting strokes on the green. And we have Mr. Talon Rajendra just to the right, who's in the, just off the green. He'll be taking the shot up onto the green. Montano will be taking a stroke now on the putt. All black. Steps up to the ball. Focuses. A very calm individual, if you know Adam. Rolls the ball. Still rolling. It's going to make an excellent stroke. But again, when you pass that flag, it just takes the hill and goes downhill from there. So speed control is critical on these greens here at Pointe-a-Pierre today. We have Mr. Ben Martin now on the ball, taking his stance here on green number 1. Rolls the ball down. Let's see what he does. Just past the green again. Tell me. We have Mr. John Henry, who got the hole in 1 today on hole number 1. He's back on now on hole number 9. green number 9, playing stroke there. Rolls it in very easily and calmly and plays with the break and stops just to the left of the hole. Now he's going to tap it in.
Hey, drinks time.
Very good, Mr. John Henry.
Listen. When you hold.
Mr. Irfani Mamli there, one of the youngsters as well on the golf circuit here in Trinidad and Tobago. Taking it back to green number 1, Mr. Adam Montano trying to finish off his stroke there, and he puts it out. Excellent putt there, coming uphill a bit. And we have Mr. Talima Ginger that now. He'll be putting out on green number 1.
Brian boy, walking spicy boy.
We have Mr. Talima Ginger that one of the left hand holes here at the Pointe-a-Pierre golf course. He's going to try and finish off his hole number 1, and he does. Very confident. I know what he calls you.
Bad caddy, where's going? Bad caddy.
And now Mr. Ben Martin finish off his putt. And what an excellent finish there by the group of pros on green number 1. And we're switching over to fairway number 9. We have another group coming up there now. And they will be getting the names of the players shortly, coming up here on green number 9. And see there outside the stands, the staff coming up there on their golf cart. Director of Golf Operations at the golf course, making his course inspections. Just want to shout out Mr. Amanda Dinanat. Thanks for your comments. Mr. Anthony Ganbat. It's actually number 9 who will be focused on, because they started off team at number 10 and they finished at number. We have Mr. John Henry.
Hi.
Who made a hole-in-one today. Mr. John Henry, how did it feel to make a hole-in-one in this auspicious and great event?
It was great. I was blessed to do that. I'm playing very bad as it is, so to have a hole-in-one is the highlight of this particular event for me.
Well, I think you created history here today. It's probably the first hole-in-one at the Pointe-a-Pierre Classic. Do you know?
No, I have no idea. I have no idea. It is.
Well, it's definitely a record for today. And that was an excellent shot. We saw it, but we didn't get it on camera, unfortunately.
Have it up here.
Very nice. But I think you had a lot of spectators who did see it here, and it was a great shot again, and congratulations on that hole-in-one.
Thank you very much. Glad to be here.
Right. Thanks, John, and enjoy the rest of the day.
All right. Thank you.
So that was Mr. John Henry. Hole in one, a golfer's dream. I know if the person's looking on to the stream can tell us if they ever shot a hole in one, let us know. And a group is coming up here on hole number 9 very shortly. Yeah. And we have on hole number 9, Mr. Wayne Batiste, the president of the TTGA, after a grueling 18 holes. And he will be finishing up his game today. And probably we could get Mr. Wayne Batiste to say a few words on the live stream when he has a minute, when he finishes up. He's up here and all smiles. That means he's probably had a great game. And in this group, we'll get the name shortly of the other players in this group. So this is a big group here coming up on green number 9. Mr. Zico Correa, Mr. Wayne Batiste, Mr. David Bim, Mr. John Holly. Mr. John Holly, who just chipped the ball onto the green, he also hit a hole in one at the Novel Sports Tournament last year back in November. And as we talk about hole in ones, we have a comment here from Mr. Riaz Rio Dibidin. He says, never a hole in one, but many hole in 10. That's a true reflection of my game right now. But yes, it's a battle, a big battle on the golf course. And coming to the frame now, Mr. Zico Correa, one of the top junior golfers here in Trinidad, played for the national team. And he's on the left there with the white cap and the white quarter pants. And to the right, we have Mr. David Bim rolling in the ball there. And just to the right of the cup. Mr. David Bim, a couple of years ago, was the Pointe-a-Pierre Club champion. Mr. John Holly just put in the ball. Very good steady shot by Mr. John Holly. Doing extremely well on the golf circuit here in Trinidad this year. Mr. Zico Correa is on the ball. He's going to chip it in and hopefully get it in using a spotter from on the fringe. Rolls it in, but not enough. Stops just about a foot and a half away from the hole, and there's a slight uphill on that green to the hole, especially when you're coming up the left side. Sinks the putt. Well done there by Zico Correa. And now we have Mr. Wayne Batiste. Taken as a former national golfer for many years for Trinidad and Tobago. Takes his stance, and he's a far way off, but hopefully experience comes in here and rolls it to the left of the hole. And again, the speed of his green is something that you really have to work out.
I'm trying to tell you where the coffee is, but you don't want to.
He's talking to the supporters. He has a very big support base here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club.
I want this one.
Wayne Batiste lines up. Step back. He's out of the frame right now. Just very diligently here. Once I finished strong with the last shot of the day, after 3 days of hard golf, set, just to the right. Again, looks off into the air, off into the sky. A bit disappointed. Finally pots it out. And Yabasa grab it in now, sinks it very calmly. And Mr. Zico Correa now puts the flag back into the hole. Congratulates Mr. Dravid Bim, and they walk off together. Excellent hole there by this group. And very good finish to that long 3 days of golf. Tough, tough. Words from the president. Tough 3 days on a beautiful sunny golf course here. We have a group coming up, and we've been joined in the commentary booth by Mr. Wayne Batiste, and he's been so kind to join us to give us some comments. He's tired. Had a long 3 days, and just as we get the camera in perspective to Mr. Batiste, how has been the 3 days of golf?
3 days really tough, really tough. I'm not 18 anymore, you know that, right? But the golf course, exceptional condition, you know, and camaraderie among the golfers, it is the highest I've seen. We have seen Chris Richards, Jamak, Omesh, Davey, and even the young other juniors playing their toughest to gain the whole amateur points to be able to be part of the international tournaments as we go forward. You know, so I think Pointe-a-Pierre has set the standard, and we are going to the TT Open in March, and I hope that the standards keep rising in Trinidad.
Well, Mr. Batiste, I guess we've seen a lot of golf happening this year for 2022 after the COVID season, and the TTGA also has been doing a lot of work in the national circuit. So congratulations to that, and you know, we hope to see many more competitions like this year.
Yes, we trying to at least, my team is trying to have at least maybe 4 or 5 more top class competition for our kids to be prepared for the Caribbean Championship, and also to prepare for the Junior Championship. And also we can't forget our ageable players, 50 and 60, you know, they also competing for the tournament maybe in Jacaranda or Puerto Rico in 2022.
Excellent, and I think too, this tournament we saw many lady golfers taking part, the female golfers, and I'm sure coming this year there'll be many more lady competitions for all the juniors and senior ladies as well.
Yeah, that is true, because actually next week we are having the ladies national championships at St. Andrews Golf Course in Mocha, and we expect all the ladies to come out and all the men to come and give the ladies support, supporting another voluntary areas. Also, I can assure you that we are taking ladies in our Caribbean Championship team in 2022.
That's excellent news, because I think a lot of ladies are playing very hard golf these last couple of years to get that opportunity. So well done to the TTG and to you, Mr. Batiste, for all the efforts in golf this year, and glad to see you still enjoying the game, and hopefully you'll win this competition. What do you think about your scores?
I had a great score today. I shot 74, but you know, when you are in management and stuff for the TNTJ, you know, you really look at how you play. You know, you tend to look at the whole atmosphere, the whole administrative aspect, to ensure that things run properly. You know, so it takes away a lot from your individual performance.
Well, I guess that's all part of golf. You've been playing golf for many years as a national golfer, and I think you still show signs of being a great golfer in Trinidad. So congratulations for your achievements, and hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, thank you. I also want to mention that I beat Zico today, Correa, right? I just want you to know that I beat Zico Correa today. Okay? Thanks again, gentlemen.
Great. Thanks very much, Mr. Batiste. Some friendly rivalry there. Enjoy the rest of the day.
Yes.
So that was it from Mr. Wayne Batiste. Thanks very much for your time, and always good to have the president being on the ground and playing golf, he actually sees what is happening in the circuit in the golf circuit in Trinidad and Tobago. And taking us back live here, the action on fairway number 9. Mr. Ethan Hill, Mr. Christian Batiste, Iran Ali, and Luke Freitas. So they'll be coming up here in fairway number 9 shortly.
Right. You go up there, and a card, and come back down here and take a drink. Take the card. What happened there? What happened there? Brother, sorry. What happened? Sorry, what's that? What's that? Sorry. I'm not getting something. Out. Nah, stop, drink too.
And we have a comment there by Mr. Frank Clegon to have more competitions and much more emphasis on the up and coming Pointe-a-Pierre Kiddies golf program. So definitely something has to be shared. And you know, Pointe-a-Pierre golf program, the Kiddies program has been doing extremely well with about 30 participants in the last year. And even during the COVID pandemic, we were able to manage things very, very proper, that you know the kids had the opportunity to play. And we have a PGA moment here. Mr. Paul Ramcharan, one of the match referees here today, he's making a ruling on the golf course, and he's trying to determine the best point to place the ball, because as you can see, the ball is in the drain, and he's assisting with making that determination. And so often we've seen that on the international circuits, and it could be a contentious issue. And we have him giving us shares expert advice as to where the ball should be. And I remember seeing a tutorial once by him where he was explaining that 90-degree area where you can place the ball, and there's the drop. That looks like Mr. Iran Ali, I believe. And Mr. Iran Ali, just last year, as I mentioned before, he hit an eagle on this hole, and he's almost in the same position. Right, and he's practicing his stroke there now. Let's see if he can repeat what he did last year with the eagle.
The big belly fella next to him is the father.
So he sets up with a great ball contact. Excellent ball contact. Just takes the hill and rolls up to the green. And he finds the green on the edge, just on the edge. Excellent shot from a very, very difficult position. And those of you who are familiar with the Pointe-a-Pierre golf course, it's a very hard lie. A bit hard, difficult, but. And you have Christian Batiste now, who hits the ball again, but he hits it just to the left of the green. But from a good distance off, they seem to be seeing the green very well. And we have the group now coming up there. So we have this group here now on green number 9. And going to be taking the approach shots now onto the green. Everybody just off to the right of the green because most of their shots enter there. So we have this group here, Mr. Aidan Ali, Mr. Christian Baptiste.
On the box I have Anthony Benny and Sam Surprise.
Just switching over now to the tee box on hole number 9. We have Mr. Anthony Benny, a pro golfer, one of the most senior golfers in Trinidad and Tobago. He's a coach here in charge of the kiddies for his swings. It's probably just started to the right, but he's down the middle of the fairway. Excellent shot there, Mr. Anthony Benny. And gets a lot of carry there. And we have Mr. Hayden Hill now coming up the hill here on hole number 9, finishing up his 18 holes here after 3 days of hard golf. This is being recorded. And on the tee box there, it's a chance for Kraj hitting.
Stay. Red shot, boy. It's good.
And now Mr. Alvin Bim, one of the teaching pros here in Trinidad, he is going to take his tee off here on his last hole after 3 days of golf and he swings. A good shot again. Switching over here now to Mr. Ethan Hill, just getting the ball back on. He's going to be chipping onto the green shortly. A national player for Trinidad and Tobago, Mr. Ethan Hill, brings it on. Not a bad shot at all from where he was, just about 6 feet away from the cup. An excellent youngster, working hard at his game. Ably supported by his dad, Mr. Hayden Hill, his daddy caddy. After 3 days of hard golf, we can excuse the caddy on the last hole. A big group again here. Mr. Christian Baptiste, he's just off to the fringe. Rolls in the ball there from far off to the right, and again it's a very, very difficult green to read here. And there we see, hopefully the ball sits a little bit. Now we're going to have Mr. the next player who's going to be putting now. We have now Mr. Aidan Ali in the frame, again supported by his dad, Mr. Shamir Ali. Lots of discussions ongoing as to where the ball should go, where the line should be. And it's a good combination, father-son combination. In fact, in the golf fraternity, we have a lot of youngsters being supported by their parents. And now Aidan steps up, takes his line, and his caddy walks away, leaves him on his own. Let's see if he can sing this one. It's a far way off. just we'll let Aidan Ali know that his Sharon Dean, his aunt, is looking on, and he's seen him in the frame now, going to attempt his spot from the edge of the green. And Aidan practices very, very diligently here at Pointe-a-Pierre, so I can expect that ball to go in. Let's see what he does. Good roll, trying to really beat, but it's a bit easy. And just as he was about it, the ball to breeze just picked up. Probably had a little bit to do with pushing back the ball. Very, very difficult thing to do. But we have now Mr. Youngster Ethan Hill. He's going to go back into the frame. Yes, so waiting to decide who's going to be the next player now to hit that time they put.
Turn that goggle.
And we have Mr. Luke the Freitas now. He'll be sizing up the pot, and he looks on, rolls the ball in, and just to the left of the cup, number 19 hole at here at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Course. The probably going to have one of the most difficult holes to put in Trinidad and Tobago. And this the idea. So it's going to be a very tough competition here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Course. And Aidan is looking on. My apologies there. Audio would have seemed to be off a while. But at least we saw the action. You have the youngster, Mr. Ethan Hill, one of the top junior golfers here in Trinidad and Tobago. Doing very well, playing many international competitions. Working hard at his game. Finishing 3 days of golf now with his last stroke here. Oh, let's hope it's his last stroke here on this hole number 9. Steps up to the ball. Looks very calm, looks very composed. Pushes the ball and tries to use this up. Very good. Excellent shot. And you can hear the crowd there. They're very pleased with his performance. Well done. Well done, young Ethan. And now we have Mr. Luke the Freitas. The crowd urging on the players to throw the ball into the crowd. And now we have in the frame Mr. Anthony Benny coming up the fairway on his approach shot. He's probably about 200 yards away from the green. Can't tell what club he's using, looks like a wood. And he swings a 3-wood. And he hits it low. And but that hill, he has to climb a steep hill to get it up on hole number 9. And then we have now in the frame is a Chance Sukraj. He'll be hitting his approach, well, probably his second shot. Or 3rd shot, not sure, but Scotty will be talking to him now to figure out what is the best club to use. And we have the match officials just driving past in the golf cart, Mr. Kalam Supur. Looks on, steadies himself, and he swings. Not a bad shot at all. He bounces the hill onto the green, bounces just about 2 feet away from the cup, and rolls onto the other side of the green. And not a bad shot at all. And well done there. A great shot coming up onto the green. And we have there in the frame Mr. Anthony Benny, Miss Caddy, Isabel Ramdeen, one of the kiddies golfers in Pointe-a-Pierre golf program. She's been a very, very hard worker in golf, and she has done well last week in the kiddies golf program. And doing extremely well in the kiddies program. So we're just gonna have to take a look now again at this, a couple other holes on the golf course. Hole number 4, which is across the road from the tennis courts, and usually at hole number 4, players would tend to use sometimes a pitching wedge or a sand wedge, or even for some players a 9-iron, and you have to hit it up to get that ball coming and staying onto the green, especially now when it's so hard. And hopefully you can make a birdie and to be able to just 2-putt or 1-putt. But some of the shorter holes, but it's not easy. Hole number 5. One of the harder holes here at Pointe-a-Pierre. It's what we call a dog leg, for those who don't not familiar with golf. A very challenging hole it could be, but for some it's easy. Have to hit with the breeze pushing the ball. So we're seeing the players coming up here now. Mr. Arvin Bim just right of the frame. One of the teaching pros.
Big Caddy boy! Money boy!
We have the supporters here cheering on the players. Yeah. Right, so we have Mr. Arvin Bim in the frame with the red jersey. And Mr. Anthony Benny still down the hill, hole number 9. And he'll be coming up shortly. And we have all the players now for this grouping. Sachin Sukraj, Mr. Arvind Bim, Mr. Anthony Benny, all on the green. And they'll be competing here now to finish the spot. And there we see saw a great chip in there by Mr. Chan Sukraj, one of the coaches here in Kingsborough as well. Very, very good shot. And that's what you expect of the pros. That's what you expect of the pros in these tournaments. Well done, Mr. Chan Sukraj. I'm sure he's going to feel very happy with that because many golfers that we've seen on the live stream haven't been able to conquer this hole as yet.
Good. Take that line now.
So here we have Mr. Anthony Benny being advised by his caddy, trying to figure out what is the best approach.
After the check your line. Huh?
There Mr. Anthony Benny steps up and takes his last back shot here for the putts. Mr. Anthony Benny rolls in the ball. Tries to use the pace of the green, but it goes breaks all left, and that has been a challenge all day. Very, very difficult green number 9. I'm sure many players would not have anticipated it to be so difficult. But such is a game of golf.
Nice line, Daniel.
Well done.
Nice line.
Well done to Mr. Arvind Bim there. Taking in, get it straight into the cup. Very, very easy. Very soft hands. There Mr. Anthony Benny again lines up for the spot.
Hey!
And just misses. And there we have Mr. Benny saying, teaching and showing people what not to do. Very exciting line there. Yes, as you say, we have a little break in the string now because we'll probably have some of the other groupings further out into the golf course in this front 9. So we'll be waiting to see when they come up. And now we back here with the stream. We have third flight group: Mr. Prentice Ali, Mr. Joe Byron, Mr. Dwayne Ramlal, Mr. Zaid Khan. They'll be coming up on hole number 9 now to finish off their days of golf in the South Classic. So they'll be taking their tee now. Steps up to the tee, takes his aim, focuses, and swings. Not a bad shot at all. A bit short, but at least it's in the middle of the fairway. And you have Mr. Dwayne Ramlal steps up to the tee box. One of the more informed players this year out of the BC Golf Club, Britain Castle Golf Club. Takes his practice swing. A left-hander. So few left-handers we have in this game of golf. This will be coming shortly up to hole to green number 9. The weather here is still very breezy and sunny at the Pointe-a-Pierre golf course. A perfect day for golf. Right, so we're back here with the commentary at the South Trinidad Classic, and we have a group here: Maurice Matura, Shami Sipasad. Yes, we have this group: Maurice Matura, 80 years old, Shami Sipasad, Sharon Sinat, and Ishlal Bersing. They'll be coming up shortly onto the green, so they just in what we call the valley here at hole number 9, and they'll be trying to get it onto the green from that position, give them a great advantage to finish off strongly. And there's a shot coming in there with some great height and excellent shot. So we have 2 balls on the green now. And we have 2 balls on. And it's now 4:37 in the afternoon. Still excellent playing conditions. Little less cloud cover. Very sunny and hot still, and we have the last group of players will be coming very shortly. And so it's been a long 3 days, very, very long 3 days of golf here at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Course. And in a couple hours time we'll know who the winners will be. So the battle is on. It's hole number 9. And we have a next group there that just teed off, and we'll be seeing who those players are in that group. We have Mr. Isaac Idolf. In that group. Rajda Jakri, Isaiah Rowley, and Daniel Jacob, who just teed off, and they'll be going on to their second shot. And taking the action back here onto the green. Still see the 2 balls there, waiting for their players to join them. And we see them now coming up the frame. And we have Mr. Shami Sipasad there in the frame, and Mr. Maurice Matura in the very professional dressed white jersey and orange pants. And Mr. Sharon Sinat walking onto the green very shortly. And we have the action back here on the fairway coming up with that group that just teed off: Isaiah Rowley, Daniel Jacob, Rajan Jakri, and Isaac Idolf, making their way up on this last hole number 9. And very shortly they will join us on green number 9. Back on green number 9, you see the shadows stretching across here on this wonderful afternoon here at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. And down in here we have Isaiah Rowley, looks like, on his dad having a talk trying to discuss their approach shot. And one of the youngsters in the Trinidad golf circuit. He's going to be lined up to take a shot very shortly.
Right after.
And we have Mr. Shuin, I believe. He's trying to discuss the plan because it's up on the hill behind the green. As you all know, it's up on the hill behind the green. It's it's an area of discussion to see what the right ruling is, but we'll have to call a match referee if they can't decide. And he has to get done. So he's actually hitting downhill off the slope.
Oh,
Chips it very nicely. He rolls it very close to the hole, just a few inches away from the hole. Excellent shot there. Excellent shot there.
Vai take that away. Then get up.
See another angle here now. So now we have here on green number 9, Mr. Shuin Sinat and Mr. Shami Sipasad is making their pots to finish off this grouping. And Ishlal Bersig. Mr. Shami Sipasad now in frame. And very good spot, very calm, very well done here by Shami, wearing sporting his Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club and Novel Sports Tournament jersey. The live stream brought to you today by Cyber Safety T, Novel Sports and Evergreen Designs. For those wanting to get a last minute Valentine's gift, you can check Evergreen Designs 7990379. And Mr. Ishlal Bersing now finishing his putt. And we see these senior players making this putting look very easy compared to what some of the other players did before. And now we have Mr. Arvin Shuin Sinat, sorry, so Shuin Sinat, he's going to be hopefully finishing off in this shot. Very good roll, and just got an excellent shot again. A very comfortable putting here by that group. Back now down the fairway on the approach shot from hole number 9. See a player there with a very difficult lie on a downhill, on an uphill lie. It's at the top of the hill. and he has some trees in front of him. He probably has to decide, is he going to hit a low stinger? Is he going to hit it over the trees? This is going to be a shot. Let's see. He lines up now. See what experience he has here. Takes it up. And what an excellent shot, just about 15 yards off the green, over the tree and just to the side of the bunker. And he'll be very satisfied with that shot. Very, very satisfied. He evaded many dangers there. And the next player there coming up in the shadows. And at that point, they'll be looking to get the ball straight onto the green. That's what's going to happen. Good shot. And it's on the green. Very, very good shot there. Very good shot there. Onto the green. And it seems as though the crowd, the players, they are looking for a ball. The rough. All part of this game. Every time you stay on the fairways, but even if you go into the rough, you have to play padded line or face some penalty strokes. So I will just what Gerard or any action around the green like all them there. So here we have coming into the frame now. We have that group that just was on the approach. Group with Isaiah Rowley, one of the youngsters here in Trinidad and Tobago golf, in the Gulf circuit here in Trinidad and Tobago. He's been an excellent player, very consistent as a youngster. Taking a view onto the green now, and you can see players and this group assembling onto the green. To finish off these days of golf here at the Southern Classic, hosted by the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. And we have some shot here. It seems as though he's just on the inside of the bunker and he has to take it out. And on the right of the screen, Mr. Daniel Jacob as well. He just hit the ball over that tree, that difficult shot, a very good shot he did to get up close to the green. As the camera zooms into this player, he has to figure out what is the best approach. Takes his time, make sure it's comfortable and well balanced. Hey! A little soft there, and didn't seem to make it. It happens many times. Golf is such a difficult game to conquer. Sometimes you play golf all your life and still not able to get the scores you like. It's all a little experience, and you have Mr. Daniel Jacob now, one of the Pointe-a-Pierre players. just past the hole, but again, the speed of the green, I think, is making it very difficult for these players. It's a very, very, very tricky green with many breaks. And the position of the flags, I must commend the course attendants and the course master who put out these flags. They really did make it a challenge, and definitely something that will probably separate the scores from the players. It's been a very interesting view. And we see some players there cheering on from the side of the green on hole number 9. And when they finish, they have to tally their scores. And we have a player now, he has to hit downhill to come back onto the green. His camera could zoom in out. A very difficult shot there coming into the flag, but it's not going to be easy finishing up this last hole after so many days of golf, this gross tournament. Just taking us back down to hole number 9 tee box. The youngster, Mr. Russ Ramkisoon from Naprima College. He'll be and we have Mr. Ross. We have Mr. Ross Ramkisoon drives off. Very calm, controlled shot. And it's the middle of the fairway. Excellent shot there. And we have now the pro amateur from using St. Madeleine, Mr. Sheris Rampasad. Had an excellent first 2 days, and he may be in winner's row today. Let's see what he does off the tee box. Takes his stance, balances, takes it back. A good shot again. Excellent technique there by Mr. Sheris Rampasad. And again, down the middle of the fairway. He's taken back onto the green here on green number 9. Mr. Daniel Jacob going to make the spot now. Hopefully he can get it in. Finish off his long days of golf. It's very cool here now. A big shadow across green number 9. Takes his balance and back to swing with the putter. Taps it and plays for the break, but didn't get anything. And picks up some speed after the hole and rolls about 2 yards away from the flag. It's a big distance when you consider this green and how difficult it is. And next spot, oh my goodness, he lost his line completely probably. And probably the breeze picked up just at this point in time as well. So many factors can affect the ball. And you can see again that definitely that flag on Monaman is up on a little hill. Putting seems to be very difficult on this hole. And again, it really separates the good players. And Daniel Jacob again comes up to the ball again. And taps it in. Looks good. Lips out again. So often did we see that today, and I'm sure when we look back at the reel on this stream, there's so many balls that just stuck onto the rim and spun around and did not sink. But we're hoping that it could be a little more competitive. This looks like Mr. Isaac Edolf, I believe. results in his tournaments. Very calm, mature approach to the game. Takes his position. Slightly uphill, pushes it in, and that's very good. He's very happy. And the crowd cheers him on. And very well done, Mr. Isaac Adolf. 70 years, I believe, or 70 plus. Very happy with his performance there with that putt. Finishing up that group, some good putting. And now we have the youngster with the red jersey. Rowley. He's been doing extremely well on the golf circuit here in Trinidad. I believe doing well at the Shagaramas Open a few months ago. Steps up to the ball and pushes in the ball and straight. It's a very, very strong, confident putt by the youngster. Excellent on there by Rowley.
Good line, Ronnie. Keep it.
Going back down the fairway number 9. See this group coming up here, getting ready to get the approach shots onto the green. And this group coming up. And this group. In this group we have Sheris Rampasad, Fabian Lifoun, Ross Ramkisoon and Steve Durgadi. A very strong group coming up now. And you see the players here taking their practice strokes. I believe takes a shot, and very good shot. Gets a lot of run along the ground, but the ground is so hard, and he deliberately hit it up the hill, and it took the hill and rolled back down the hill into the valley, just approaching hole number 9. So it's a very good shot, and I think he's going to have hopefully an easy shot to get onto the green. And here we have the cameraman just trying to focus on the players in this group. And there we have the youngster, Mr. Ross Ramkisoon, student of Napier College, walking under the trees. Hopefully he's going to finish strong in this group. Just taking a look back here at hole number 9, our GPS view, where we see usually from the tee box. Try to get a good solid long drive and then take it onto the green, and sometimes for the second shot you can make it onto the green. And in the frame again, Mr. Sheris Rampasad having some discussions with his fellow golfers, probably trying to share some of the strategies to conquer this hole number 9, which has proven to be so difficult with so many players. And we have Ross Ramke, so he'll be hitting a shot, but we can't get his picture because he's down at the bottom of the hill. And hole number 9, green number 9, I'm waiting this group coming up here. And I believe you have Mr. Fabian Leffoun will be taking the shot now. I'm sure he'll be aiming for that flag. Okay. So, and you have a great shot there with Mr. Steve Durgadine coming up onto the green. And just now we'll be bringing into the frame Mr. Ross Ramke soon and Mr. Fabian Leffoun. And Mr. Shiris Rampasad. A very competitive group here. And an excellent shot there. Excellent shot there by Mr. Ross Ramke. Very, very great touch these last 3 days. And now we have Mr. Shiris Rampasad. He'll be bringing in a shot there now. Off the slope. It's just down the slope on hole number 9. And those who are familiar with this green, it's a very difficult green up on a hill. Which is it up, but doesn't stop, keeps going with the hardness on the ground. And now it's Shiris Rampasad still. Brings it up with probably a long wedge. Very soft hands. Very soft hands, and stops us about 2 yards before the hole. But a good striking zone to finish strongly on the spot.
Yeah, about 20 bet you go make that, eh? TV make me lost my money yesterday. Don't do that.
And on the tee box there, we have another good tee off on hole number 9. We'll be getting a name shortly. This is the group with Chris Fisher's Jr., I believe. So bringing back here the action here with Mr. Steve Durgadine on green number 9, trying to finish off this difficult green. The excellent conditions here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. A lot of work and preparation on this week. Steve, it's adjusted right so often today. We've seen that, and I'm sure when you look back at the stream, you'll see how many players could not have read the screen. The flag was well positioned. Kudos to the staff here at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club for positioning that flag in such a difficult location. Very few players were able to get it in very easy. I remember Chan Sukraj, who had a chip into the hole from off the green. He was the luckiest one of them all. He made it without even a single putt. And we have now Mr. Sheris Rampasad. Mr. Sheris Rampasad, no, Mr. Lifoon. He looks like he'll be taking a spot now. And he'll be coming slightly uphill. Rolls the ball up. Let's see. Very good. Excellent putt. And the crowd is pleased here to see that. He's proud of that. Definitely should be proud of that putt because it's been a very, very difficult day at putting on hole number 9. And we have here with us Mr. Michael Charles, one of the directors here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club and on the vice president of the TTGA. He joined us here at the commentary tribute. Mr. Sheris Rampasad is finishing a very good putt again. So, Mr. Charles, what's your thoughts on the tournament so far?
This is the culmination of many weeks of hard work, preparation, and I'm so proud of our tournament committee for the planning and the execution of this tournament. The course is in wonderful condition, and the players have supported us really fantastically. We were expecting maybe a draw of about 80 golfers, and we shut the draw down at 106 golfers, with many players still trying to register. So playing the Pointe-a-Pierre PGCL South 3D Open is a fixture now on the national calendar, and I expect that this tournament will grow from strength to strength. What is important about this tournament is the amount of national juniors that played. The Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club and the Prime Minister's Charity Golf Classic organization sponsored juniors to the tune of over $12,000. So we are really happy with the turnout of the juniors, and we expect that this tournament is going to continue to develop and be part of the national fixture in the development of golf in Trinidad and Tobago.
Very good. I think that was my sentiments exactly with the amount of juniors taking part, and what was even very well to see amount of ladies and female golfers as well. So it augurs well for the ladies golf in Trinidad.
Yes, one of the focuses of the TTG and the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club is the development of ladies golf. Ladies golf has fallen back tremendously in Trinidad, and this tournament we have 11 ladies participating, and that tells us that the sport is still of interest, and we're going to focus strongly on improving the ladies golf development in Trinidad and Tobago. Our next major event after this Open is the Trinidad and Tobago National Open Championships, which will be held at Mocha in March. That will kick off actually with a Pro-Am in Tobago, and then we will return to Trinidad with another one-day program, and that will be followed by 4 days of championship golf. Golfers from around the region will be flying in to vie against our local championship golfers. So that will be an exciting time. And after that, we will then have a Tobago Open in June, where we see national golfers who will be vying against each other. That will be followed by the Republic Bank National Junior Tournament. By that time, we should be in a position to pick the national senior team and the national junior team to travel overseas to play in the regional tournaments. So this year, 2022, COVID notwithstanding, we have an exciting agenda golf.
Yes, a very, very busy golf calendar. And excellent to see a sport that not much people know about. It's growing in numbers, both on the course and people spectating and viewing. And with all the efforts being put out by the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club and the TTG and the other golf courses to work together. In fact, a couple of weeks ago, there was a tri-club tournament which organized well and had a very good participation. And that builds the camaraderie with the fraternity and helps the youngsters. And we would like to thank Mr. Michael Charles for his time and wish him all the best with the TT Open in about a month time. So back on the action here, we have one coming up here with number 9. It's a tough shot, and let's see where the ball goes, but goes to the right, goes off to the left from his positioning. So we're seeing the pro group with Mr. Adam Montano, one of the Pointe-a-Pierre teaching pros. He hits a ball, tees off, very good shot. Looks a very good shot coming onto the fairway there. On the tee box, and it's pro group. Now we have Mr. Talin Rajindranath, one of the lefties as the pros. He's going to be teeing off now on hole number 9. Takes a couple practice swings. Takes his mark. Looks down the fairway, make sure he's comfortable to get the shot on. Takes it off the tee box. Excellent shot, very far, in fact. Very far, almost as far as the valley. A very powerful left-hander in Talin Rajindranath. And now we have Mr. Chris Richards Sr. on the tee box. Let's see what he can do. A big player in Trinidad and Tobago, has won so many tournaments in his time, and one of the top coaches in Trinidad and Tobago as well. Takes a stance, finishing his 3 days of golf. Takes it off the tee box. Hopefully it'll be in the fairway, probably just off to the right a bit.
Don't give that man no digestive, you know. You'll get no good line.
Coming on to the frame, Mr. Chris Richards Jr., the defending champion with the blue jersey. He's on to the hole, green number 9 now. We have Mr. in this group, Mr. Chris Richards Jr. on the green now with his comrades. They'll be trying to finish up this long day with as least shots as possible. Excellent shot there on the green. So the battle continues here at the green number 9. It's now 5:18 in the afternoon, a long day for the golfers. Some playing 3 days of hard golf and some playing 2. But with the sun, temperature reaching as far probably as 32 degrees, or probably feels like 34. It's been very hot on the field. We have a big group of pros walking up the fairway. Reminds me of the PGA. Many times. A very good shot there. Mr. Chris Richards Jr. You can hear the crowd in the background. Excellent shot there. The shot of a champion, just to the side of the hole. And he's an old smile, he's very proud of that shot. I'm taking you back to this view. Looks a wonderful view with the crowd coming up, the pros, 4 pros, the caddies, supporters, all walking up together. What a wonderful sight here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. And the administration also escorting them in their golf carts. Golf is alive in Trinidad and Tobago. Good mixture of youngsters and senior players taking part. And we can see a GPS view of hole number 9 and see the shots of should probably get onto the hole there. And, you know, we hoping to finish off this game in a very professional manner. And something very important in this game, to move the flag when putting. It's highly recommended. And Chris Richards Jr., he's gonna mark his ball. Taking a look back down the fairway now. See some deliberations there with Mr. Talin Rajendranath. Is it that a ball is in the drain? Not sure. Back onto the green. We have the battle being continued. It looks like Mr. Umesh Dinanath rolls the ball. Good steady roll. He's trying to use the slope and excellent speed. Excellent. As best as you can get here on the screen number 9 has been so difficult. And now we have in the frame. Now we have the frame Mr. Jama Chevrolet. He'll be trying to bring the ball. Alright, I've just been encouraged to talk a little bit louder on the stream.
Adam! 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 Adam!
What a great shot there. There we have to finish off this group on green number 9, and the crowd coming up here is waiting on this group to finish. As it's a group of pros coming up there and making very good reach green with one shot. Excellent shot in there by this group. And for the last shot of the day by the defending champion, Mr. Chris Richards Jr.
Champion golfer here.
He's going to finish strongly. No way is he going to miss from that position. But stranger things have happened today. He's very calm. And the crowd, you could hear them in the background urging on to get a free golf ball. And Mr. Kristen Batista is the lucky one to get that free golf ball. Reminds me of the CPL. And the crowd, let's take the view back down the fairway now. And there we have Mr. Ben Martin in frame. And we have now the pros in this group. Mr. Ben Martin, the big player of Trinidad and Tobago, picks up the ball. Oh my goodness, and an unlucky bounce there into the bunker, but very good shot there. At least he's almost as close to the green as he could cut, but he almost made it onto the green. That could be a differentiating shot there for his game. Mr. Talin Gendranat now, it's in his left-handed shot.
Come up.
It's on the slope, a treacherous slope that we've seen all day. Many persons have ended up there. And that's a lovely shot again of the crowd following the pros. Reminds me of the PGA. You have see the officials there driving around their golf cart. Mr. Kalam Sukur and his officials. It's a very tight group here, vying for $15,000 TT dollars.
That's an excellent.
And we have the pros coming up here on the green with some excellent shots there.
Abundance. I so wanted to come up here, but I had this commitment to people to stop.
And we have Mr. Ben Martin now coming into the frame. One of the best golfers in Trinidad and Tobago. Doing an excellent job. And this is the big group. And Mr. Adam Montano there in all black coming up there onto the green. And taking the view. And so I believe it's now Mr. Chris Richards Sr. He's on the ball. He'll be trying to get the ball onto the green from a very difficult position, but one of the best players in Trinidad. What a shot there, and rolls it down onto the green. Excellent shot there. And we have Mr. Talin Rajendranath. Is that Talin? He'll be looking to get onto the green now from up down the hill. Now, very good shot, very soft hands.
Inside!
Look at that shot. Look at that shot. Almost getting into the hole there. And this is what pro golf is about. Mr. Ben Martin now in the bunker. Pressure is on. Takes it up. And brings it very close to the battle is on here, definitely. A tight battle on here now. The pro golfers in this group done extremely well. With Adam Montano, Chris Richard Sr., Ben Martin, and Talin Rajendranath. Some of the biggest names in golf right here on a Sunday evening at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. And you see the crowd here building around green number 9, cheering on all the players. Lots of discussions, and I believe now Mr. Adam Montano will be taking his putt now from the edge of the greens. He has to come slightly uphill, so speed is critical in this shot. Well balanced, very calm individual. He pushes the ball up and a bit soft. I'm not going to be too pleased with that shot, but it's the game. So the ball bounced a bit. Probably did not expect it to bounce so much. And for Chris Richard Sr. Walking around the hole, checking all the positions. A very, very tight putt here now. Chris Senior is taking his time, there's no rush. It's 5:30 in the afternoon. But it's a very, very important final hole here. And he steps up to the ball. Flag is about 5 yards away. He pushes it. It rolls just to the left again at break. It's been a very, very difficult time, even for some of the pros here, as we can see. Very difficult time here now. And Posa has to go again, Mr. Chris Richard Sr., one of the top golfers here in Trinidad. Very tense. The crowd is very quiet around the green. Takes his practice spot stroke. Very quiet and pushes it in. And he sinks it. What a relief. Yeah. Very happy with his performance there. Coming back from off the green, a very unusual position it was. See Mr. Talin Rajendranath, again one of the pro golfers at the Pointe-a-Pierre golf course. Very, very nice individual as well. He's taking his time. Oh, we have, sorry, Mr. Adam Montano. Mr. Adam Montano, he'll be taking the spot and he rolls it. And just to the left and misses that putt. It's going to be very disturbed, I bet. But excellent golf from Mr. Adam Montano. And now we have Mr. Ben Martin. It's been such a tense occasion here now at this final hole, final green. Mr. Ben Martin steps up to the ball and looks on, pushes it in. Excellent. Well done. The crowd is ecstatic. Crowd is ecstatic to see the performances of the players. That's what golf is about. And here we have Mr. Talin Rajendranath. It's very close. Just a couple of feet away and pushes it in. Well done. Well done to Mr. Talin Rajendranath. And he throws the ball into the crowd. Yeah, Mr. Adam Matana finishing up. Well done to Mr. Adam. Very well done there. Very good spirit here in this game of golf. Everybody enjoying the occasion and they congratulating one another. And you can see the throwing the ball up to shed with the supporters. And it's been an excellent afternoon of golf. Very good occasion. And what an excellent day of golf that brings to the afternoon. That was the last group on this final day. A very, very exciting day of golf here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. And we see the crowd here building now because they're going to have the prize giving function following right after. They'll be telling the scores. And we want to say thank you very much to the players for the wonderful display of competence, wonderful display of at the close of the afternoon, we have Mr. Mark Mungal, better known as Johnny here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. He's an excellent golfer, always very humble, not admitting it. But right now we have many views looking on, and what a wonderful day of golf, Mark. What do you think about the days and the 3 days of golf here at Pointe-a-Pierre?
Yeah, absolutely fantastic, man. It's a very well organized tournament, so kudos to the organizers, the team working in the background, and all of those who added value through contributions, some sponsorship and some kind of things. I want to big up Guardian Life and a few of the directors who contributed as well, including our chairman Ken Ferguson, Zai Khan, Michael Cloud, and others who would have contributed to bring all of this together to make it successful. And of course, you guys at Novel Man adding that novel touch as a nice innovation and technology. So people have been following, people who not yet sending the messages during the day, literally commentating on how the game is going because they're seeing it live. So thanks for your support to Dwayne and their company for adding nice value to the overall South Classic.
And I see, Mark, I know you're heavily involved in the development of this program, and we saw a lot of juniors playing as well. So it was excellent to have the amount of juniors participating, and congratulations on the efforts to the kiddies program.
Yeah, well, actually, the kudos really goes to Gail Rambin. She's the one who's been coordinating that. I'm just in the background, but Gail has been the one who's been coordinating it and working with the coaches, what's your guys' name again? Benny and Chris and others who've been coming out on a regular basis, working with the juniors. So that's the investment in the kiddies and in the juniors. You realize that we have some of the juniors now who transition out to kiddies and who've been doing extremely well. Aidan and Alex and Ross, that group of young fellas in their teenage years who've moved out of kiddie, now in that kind of transition zone of juniors and but playing really good golf and their handicaps have gone really down as well. So and a good well-disciplined bunch. So yeah, that's a good investment, and we're grateful to have volunteers like Gail on board she's been the one leading and coordinating that. So good investment, and we're seeing some return on that investment.
Right, you can see definitely golf is alive in Trinidad and Tobago, and the efforts of people like Mark Mongol and all those here at Pointe-a-Pierre Golf Club. We'd like to especially say thanks to them for bringing this 3-day classic to Trinidad and Tobago, and with the cadre of professionals playing. The competition was excellent. Very, very good display of golf, and I think with the live stream here, you'll be able to pull it back and see some of the great shots coming up here on hole number 9. So Mark, thanks again for your time. We look forward to so much more golf in Trinidad and Tobago, and thanks for all your efforts with all that you do with the golf fraternity, and all the best.
Yeah, and when we're going out to play around,
Mark, I am at the I think I have to set up some coaching first.
yeah, man. With all this technology I have, man, you're supposed to be an A-class player by now. Man. Looking forward to that. Dwayne, we have to get out there and play around together, right?
For sure. So we have an open invitation with this many people here, so we'll get out there one day, Mark. So signing off here at the Pointe-a-Pierre Southern Golf Classic, 3-day classic. The committee members will be tallying the scores this afternoon now, and they'll be giving the prizes, but we'll be signing off the live stream. We want to thank everyone who logged on to the live stream, and I hope you all had a wonderful day of the viewing on the live stream, but 3 days of excellent golf again. So thanks to everyone, and signing off here from Novel Sports. Thank you all very much.
Yeah, good job. Thanks, Dwayne. Well done.